I thought I had more time, but I didn't. So, yeah. Bye. Mm.
Eating his rice cake.
Mm-hmm. We will get started in a minute. Those 3 minutes before a stream go so quick.
You have to tell them what just happened. He dropped his chicken on the floor. And then dropped what's it called? Mayonnaise.
Drop the mayonnaise twice. And drop the chicken. Trying to rapidly eat something. Oh, I got up at 3 o'clock today. It was terrible. I've not done that in years.
3 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, right. I will be back.
Listen up.
Mm-hmm. One day I will be ready for a stream on time. But it is not this day.
Not today.
Not today. What's that from? Headphones.
Is your sound definitely on?
Yeah. I think that's one good thing. The preparation is, subpar, but I think the audio's working. So let's just bring the microphone a wee bit closer. All right, Okay. Testing. 1, 2. Hey, Queen Poppy. Don't start that nonsense, Andrea. Her head will swell. She'll be like, every time she enters a room, she'll be like, why are my trumpets not playing? Hmm? Yeah, I bet you'd love that. See? We've given her ideas now. This is your fault. You did this to me, Andrea. Oh, hey, James. How's it going, man? Right. Let's put the non-reflective glasses on. Cool. Right, for any of the regulars, this might look familiar. This was a logo we started a long, long time ago before the course madness ensued. And it's for a chap called Jason, who might join us today, I don't know. And I said, I'll do your logo. And we made some progress, and then it just got put on the back burner while all the course stuff was happening. And it's been there, hiding, niggling. Like a thing that needs to be resolved, that has yet to be resolved. And it's quite a fun, interesting project. And it got to a point, and then it was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I sort of penciled myself into a hole, lots of different ideas, and then got crazy busy. So, I kind of wanted to revisit this. As you can see, there is a crap ton of work that was done on this. And I feel like it needs some resolution, or at least a step in the direction. So I'm just trying to, let me just find, whoa, hang on, stylus isn't even set up properly. Stylus, there we go, is that right? Yeah, there we go. So, God, man, wow. I mean, we've got a lot of interesting ideas, some definitely better than others. So the brand name is The Ink-Spired Life. The chap's name is Jason. We've got some pretty interesting designs here. We had the whole kind of eye. It's very architectural themed. I'll just whip over to the brief. If anyone wants to have a gander, you can pause this and catch up in a moment. Actually, no, I should probably read this just to recap. So target audience, male and female, 30 and up. Architecture enthusiast, sketching, travel artists. So Jason's style is very kind of architecture themed, and takes photos and then turns them into like hand-drawn illustrations, like very, very linear in style, and then splashes of color. And I think the signature color was pink, if I remember rightly. And this is fun as well. What adjectives would you use to describe the desired look and feel? Industrial, whimsical, which is a bit interesting, and clean. Signature color, neon pink, only in a few places. Yeah, so I like that. I really like the idea of just trying to have a splash of pink in there somewhere. And it will kind of help build a visual identity in terms of color as well. Where's it going to be used? Usual suspects there. And then you've got some social links and a website if you want to check out Jason's stuff. Sketching style is loose, more than technical and precise. Yeah, so pens, ink, colored pencils, Brooklyn Bridge. Okay. New York City, Statue of Liberty. Okay. And I love sketches in Leonardo da Vinci's book, which are, I think we've got some dotted around on the artboard somewhere. Yeah, this was an interesting one. So going with the sort of the pencil architecture thing. Not entirely sure what that is, but this was giving me like Umbrella from Resident Evil vibes. So I don't know if that's good or not. I did quite like where this one went in terms of the mark. It's weird coming back to it after so long and looking at it with fresh eyes. So we tried to use the kind of the lines, this sort of not hatching, but we tried to use solid white, solid black, and then the lines to be like a more linear representation of highlights, shadows, and then just everything in between. Oh man, this is pretty wild, this one. That was definitely something. This was, I think this was my favorite one. Was it this one? Yeah, this was my favorite one. This was like a really cool mark. So we've got the word ink represented in like a structure, and then we've got the line work here to sort of represent like the architectural side of it and add a bit more detail. And then I think we did some versions with dark coloring, if I can find it. Yeah, that one was kind of interesting as well. Again, using lines and solids to kind of do the highlights and shadows. Yeah, that was an interesting treatment, actually. I do quite like that. This looks like something I can't even think of. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm taking that as a compliment. Whether it was meant as a compliment, I don't know. But Dan, you're terrible. Oh, thanks very much. I love it. We'll put that in the testimonials section. Oh, this was cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually, I forgot about this. Oh, I quite like that one actually. We carried the lines through and then we've injected that pink in there. Ooh, I really like that. I'm not as big a fan of the type, but it's a compliment. I was roasting myself. Excellent. I like it. You put yourself down to elevate me up. Excellent. It kind of looks like a crown to me. Yeah, a bit more of like a badge, kind of emblematic style there. We tried doing some sort of scribbly effects, but I wasn't really keen on that, if I'm honest. I love this design. This is just a totally unrelated one. But this kind of has that sort of clean and sort of technically precise element, but also like the sketch lines. And that I feel like that's a little bit more like Da Vinci-esque. This is the sort of stuff. Again, that's not too technically precise, but it kind of has those annotations. It's so difficult to try and capture this in a logo as well. So this is kind of where we're at. I think I might open up Photoshop actually and just go back to sketching. I just don't know if there's anything here that Oh, yeah, like this. I don't know. This is, yeah, this is probably more. I quite like this sort of stuff. You know, we've got the variation of line width there to sort of try and create that sense of depth a bit more. So it's kind of a cube, very architectural, but it's also a pencil. So there you've got the main body of the pencil, and then there you've got the beige bit. I forget what it's called, like the wooden bit, and then you've got the graphite bit at the end there. So I really do love that. Actually, yeah, I do quite like that, actually. So, all right, where are we gonna... I think we've got to extend this artboard, really, don't we? Let's scale this thing up. God, let's go ginormous. We'll unlock it all, and then we're going to have to move all of this into the top left corner somehow. There we go. Yeah, and then I think we can just maybe carry on down here. So we'll kind of... several months later, we'll pick it up and start over here somewhere. If anyone's got any ideas or inspiration, please, by all means, shout it out. Yeah, what was the design from over here that I liked? It was the pink one. That was it. Or maybe just grab this one and then we can experiment with where to add splashes of pink. Because there's a few different places. I hope Jason does jump on. I would love to get his thoughts on where these are at the minute. Yeah, these are good, I think, in terms of the mark. I quite like the direction. Never really settled on anything with the type, though. Hey, Dilshan! What's up? How do you get these ideas? I don't seem to have the ability to think outside the box. My ideas are mostly generic. Don't think outside the box. Think without the box. Nice. That almost sounds really, really clever. There is no box. There is no spoon. I feel like, I feel like if it's any consolation, I feel like that when I look at other people's work. Like, I do come up with some really cool ideas sometimes. You'd hope after doing this for 20 odd years, but I still feel like, other people's work is so amazing. And I feel like it can, you know, what's the old saying? Comparison is the thief of joy. So at the end of the day, it's hard, but I think I try to think, let other people's work lift me up instead of just put me down and make me think, oh, I'm rubbish, blah, blah, blah. That kind of, otherwise you sort of let that negative self-talk, that doubt kind of creep in.
Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. Yes, it sounds corny, but like it really is true. Like if you believe you can, you can. If you believe you can't kind of thing. Words are spells and spells are powerful. Something like that. Also, time. This is like literally, you know, a lot of the work that I usually put out that's finished, I'm very proud of it and I like it. But you don't see the hours upon hours that's gone into coming up with that idea. You might do sometimes on the streams, but then I will go and spend like another goodness knows how many hours off stream working on it to get it better. Yeah, I think a lot of creatives do, Andrea. I think it's very common. And it's difficult because it's like it doesn't matter if someone says, "Oh, what are you talking about? Your work's amazing." Like it's how you feel on the inside that counts. And it's difficult to try and like I don't know if there is just this one way that you can get a creative to like their own work. I don't know. Maybe you just need to grab them and shake them and you will like your work. You are a good designer. But I don't know. But equally, when you start something new, like if someone's like new to design and they've been designing for 6 months to a year, like you shouldn't expect to be good. You shouldn't. Like, you know, you just got to like embrace the fact that you are new to it. You don't know what the hell you're doing. And that's okay. That's fine. You know, if I started something completely different, I'm not going to be fantastic at it. You know, you just got to just enjoy the process and the journey. And just know that when you've been doing it for decades and decades, you'll probably still have all the doubts and everything and all that crap, but you'll just be able to manage it like a bit better, hopefully. Yeah, Dilshan, I feel like a fraud sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I can't believe my clients like my work. I can't believe they pay me for this. Yeah. I don't know. I think in general in life, none of us know what the bloody hell we're doing. We're all just winging it. We're all just trying to get through life. We're just trying to get to the end and have a good time. Fake it till you make it. My goodness. Oh, she's just yelling them out from the kitchen. God. Put this on t-shirts. Actually, we should put this on t-shirts. I've never liked what I've done. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to shake you, Andrea. We're just going to have to grab you and go, grrr! You will like your work. Yes, I need someone to force me like this. Okay, there we go. Right, so it's consensual shaking. Excellent. That's what we need. Maybe that could be a new service. You could hire me to turn up at your door, sign a contract, and then I just can grab you and shake you and say, you will love your work. Self-guru Poppy, I know. Yeah, I think yeah, just enjoy the process. It's difficult when you're like chasing a deadline and you're working with clients and there's obviously a lot of pressure to deliver. Um, and I feel like that now working on this. I'm doing this for someone and I don't want it to be crap. Just because one, I don't want them to have a crap logo. I want them to like it, but two, it doesn't reflect well on me if my work is crap. So I know that pressure all too well. Ooh, I like that better now, that's dinner. Nice. Oh, I love how technically delicious that is. Okay. Always be like, why are you paying for this? Shit, my design.
Oh, I remember that.
You remember this? Yeah, it's been a while. Does anyone else remember this? I feel like the regulars might have seen this. This was back in the old office. I read that somewhere, but it sounds like creative work requires more empathy. That's why creatives work have more depression because they're too sensitive to empathy. Sensitive to empathy. I feel like I get what you're saying. I'm not sure if empathy is the right word. Do you mean generally sort of being too sensitive and taking things too personal? I think when you're creative, it's very easy to invest a lot of like emotion and personal feeling into something. So if there's any criticism that comes in, it can be very easy to take it very personally. And if you get someone who's not of that personality, who's very like blunt and talking completely, just matter of fact, I feel like those two personalities with creatives can kind of rub them up the wrong way quite a bit. But then I think as a creative, you've got to learn as well to just take what people say with a grain of salt. Some people communicate very, I don't want to say nicely, just very tactfully and mindfully of how other people might feel, and other people are just blunt. I like it, I don't like it, it's good, it's shit. They just say it how it is. Everyone communicates differently, and you can't control how people communicate, but you can always control how you respond to it or how you process it. So yeah, like Dilshan, like if someone says something about one of my logos, like if Jason came on now and said, I really don't like this, Dan, and let's just say he was very blunt about it, I would try to take what they're saying, whether it's however they communicate it, put it in like a little quarantine box, just kind of sterilize it, and then feed it into my brain. That's a really weird metaphor analogy thing, but that's kind of how I do it, rather than take it straight to the brain and go, oh my God, he doesn't like it, and then have an emotional response. Never used to be like that, but that's just, I think I've become a bit more like that over time as I just get older and start to care less. I need something. Where am I going? I need a light on. It's getting a bit dark. Let's put you on. Oh, there we go. Oh, fantastic. Hello, you can see my face. Ah. Sometimes I brainstorm a lot of ideas, but the design itself is so simple. I don't think I did enough. I want to get the idea fast. Right, I want to see some of your work now. I'm curious. I think you said in the Discord that you don't like your portfolio or something to that effect. Can you share a link? Because I want to have a look at it. You've piqued my curiosity. College taught me how to handle constructive criticism and personal critiques, taking their opinions and trying to see if it helps or hinders my work and how it reflects myself. Yeah, and I think like even it's like when you have an argument with someone as well, like, you know, whether it's design feedback or an argument, sometimes a lot of things can be said in the moment, and then when you know, like, or whether it's design feedback, someone says a load of stuff and you're like, oh, you know, I disagree, blah blah blah. But then actually after a while, when you kind of simmer down a bit and just process it all and reflect on it, sometimes you can kind of go, oh yeah, actually I suppose they kind of had a point. Not all the time, but it's once the sort of emotional part of the brain just kind of calms itself down, and then you can just look at it a bit more rationally and sort of try and see where they're coming from. Even if they communicated it terribly, which does happen a lot, unfortunately, you can just process it a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? It took me a few years to separate myself from my work. People aren't attacking my skills or me personally, they're commenting on the work. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? It's easy words, but it's hard to. It's easy to say, oh yeah, don't get attached to it, but it's like everyone's obviously different, so it's hard to really kind of help someone do that, because when you put a lot of effort and energy and emotion into that creative work, how do you just separate that? Yep, 100%. Goes into your junk folder, then you sort it, either take it on board or bin it. Yeah, literally. Yeah, that's a better way of explaining it, James. You just pop it in the junk folder, and then you either think, nah, you're talking rubbish, or actually, yeah, you got a point. I used to think my uni professors loathed me, but they actually just didn't like my work. Or maybe it was a combination of both. Maybe they hated you and your work. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I'm sure you're lovely, James. Yeah, but that's a good example. You know, it's so yeah, that's you think that they hate you and they didn't like the work. It's like it's so interesting how it could be taken that way. And hello, Nintendo. Oh, it's hot in here. Where's the fan, Pops? Have we got the fan?
Oh yeah, I'll go get it.
Oh, please. I knew there was something wrong. Dansky cancelled. You can't cancel me. I'm too ginger. Side-eye Dansky. You can't cancel side-eye. Oh, no. Yeah, I thought I recognized the picture. I was like, have you changed your name? Hello, Zax. So, where the hell do I pick this up from? I feel like I need to go into Photoshop. You can sketch in Illustrator, but Photoshop's just better. And yeah, seeing as what was the name? Camasino. Camasino was talking about. I'm going to assume that's your name, Camasino. Was talking about idea generation. I think that's what I need to do. You know, it's all very well being in Illustrator and I can come up with clean designs very quickly, but I think right now I just need to focus on the ideation part of the process and just scribble and see what comes to mind. So we'll type scribble. Oh, goodness. Dan wasn't known for his grammar. This is so weird. What? I got up at 3 o'clock today and it's now 7 and I feel like it's just Not even lunchtime yet. I have so screwed my body clock up. I've messed up today. Well, we're going to try and carry on with the logo. Yes, please share it in Discord. I would like to have a peek later on. Does he not use pencils? I think pencils was in the brief. Yeah, pencils, watercolors, fountain pens. Well, this is kind of a construction logo. You can call me Mini. Excellent. Mini it is. But yeah, like a fountain pen would be interesting geometrically in terms of architecture and stuff. So we could have two fountain pens and turn them into a bridge. Oh. Right. So we're just going to get some music on and we're just going to see whatever the hell happens. I'm just going to run wild with it and see what ideas come to mind. So let's just grab this. Good flow value for sketching is 20 to 30%. It's got a slight bit of transparency and you can sort of build it up and sketch quite nicely. This is why I do it in Photoshop. It's just easier. Right. Okay. So pen and architecture. Pen, architecture, ink. I feel like there's an idea somewhere that's lurking that's good. Not that the other ones aren't good. I feel like typographically I've not really made any progress. So we're just gonna... So we've got ink. Oh, I don't... Ink with the eye as a pen. It feels too obvious. I don't know. Maybe if I flip it the other way and do the pencil like that, and then the dot of the eye could be like an egg timer. Not that that has any relevance to anything, but I don't know. Like sand in an egg timer. Maybe no. I don't know. Dot of the eye, very geometric. I like that sort of style. I feel like on the other one, getting the I and K to kind of work in that hexagonal design was a little bit of a gem. Where is it? I do really like that. In fact, before we go any further, what do you guys think to these? What do you people? What do you guys think to these two? Just before we go any further. Typographically, I've not really done anything with them yet, but it's not a construction company per se. It's an artist who sketches constructions and architecture. Okay, Mini, cool. Design style depends on the country where it's located. Do you know, I don't know actually. I've not done a lot of work for people. I've done work for people in the US and the UK, not so much outside of the UK a lot of the time. But yeah, I think it definitely should have an impact. As well, colors as well. Colors is a good example. They mean different things in different countries. The 3D one is amazing. The 3D one looks so cool. I like both. It will depend on James' opinion. Okay, cool. Has personality. Well, I think it does tick what's in the brief. I think it's clean, sort of got like a little bit of an industrial look with the line work and whimsical. That's a tricky one. Maybe it needs more whimsicalness added to it. And it has the word ink. So it stands as quite a nice mark as well to just dunk. So it does kind of stand on its own. It obviously needs the type to go with it. Maybe there is scope to turn it into like a really cool badge or something, but I don't know. I feel like there is another idea lurking somewhere. Unless it is something more typographical. So ink, and then I quite like the word spired underneath. Ink spired. maybe a font. Let's type the word ink, and we'll type it uppercase. Then we'll type the word spired, and then we'll type that uppercase as well. Yeah, I did have one idea before the stream, can't speak today, to do something a little bit more typography led, because I've not really done that yet. But I don't know. Let's make it a bit bigger. Whoa! Let's go through, see if anything jumps out. In my head, I had this like, you know, like a bold type. Or even the word ink, like that other example in Illustrator, I really do like. Where was it? This thing. I love that. Absolutely love that. With the line work kind of set back as well. So even if we could do something cool with the word ink and then have spired life underneath, or I don't know. Or could we connect ink, the letters for ink in a different way? Hang on, let's turn off all caps. There we go. I mean, we could just hang on, do something like ink and then spired. That connects. Maybe there's a bridge. I don't know. Something minimal there with the K, so very sort of geometric. There's a nice bit of symmetry there as well. Obviously, that needs typographically refining, but there could be an idea there. Anyway, let's go back to the lettering. We'll put a pin in that one. That could look quite cool, though. We could do something really minimal there. Let's just see if any fonts jump out. Just getting random ideas. So if I were to do a nib, could you have the eye across there? This isn't going to work, is it? What are you doing, Dan? The N. No. Well, that's a try it. Worth a punt, as we say. Alright, let's get some music on. Music always helps. And of course, if anyone does have any ideas, feel free to shout them out. And if you start hearing heavy metal playing, please do let me know, because I have messed something up. Interesting. What's that, Aldo? That's kind of cool as well. Roboto. So that should have a bigger weight. I quite like the K. That feels a little bit more architectural. Let's just try something. There we go. Hmm. Let's get rid of the fill. Stroke, solid color, black. Go with a nice small number. Right, let's get rid of that. Just get a good idea of how this could look, even in its very rough state. Great if he was a plumbing service. There is no denying that would be a fantastic logo for a plumber. Is it right here? I don't know. Okay. Sound's gone. Is it still there? I plus half an N flipped horizontal, but only the last part of the letter. Okay, very simple but legible. Let me see if I understood that. Joke. Come on, Andrea. That's mean. You're going to instigate unnecessary panic. Half an N. Okay, right, hang on. Hang on. You've short-circuited my brain. Half an N. Flipped. No. I mean, could we connect absolutely everything? Would that work? I mean, it kind of... Hang on. Right, let's do this properly. Right, so there's the I. And we're going to go down here, do the N. So we're separating each letter. Whoa. Or we do a different type of K. Yes, we'll go with the condensed style instead. I feel like that's a bit more architectural. I don't know why. So we got our I, we got our N, and we got our K here. Slight gap there to enhance the K. Do we have a gap here as well then? To enhance the I. Potential, or does it just look like a mess? Or we could try lowercase. That could work. So we'll go I. And then we've got the N. Does that become a K? They kind of look like they're stacked, actually, like in front of each other. Add a dot for the eye. What do you think to that? INK, ink.
Cool.
They're sort of connected and overlapping.
I like it.
Do you?
Yeah.
You sure?
I think so.
How much out of 1,000?
872.
Wait, you like that 172 out of 1,000?
872.
Did you say that just then, or are you correcting?
no, I
Did
said
she say that originally?
Yes.
Or did I hear that wrong? Did she say 100 or 800?
800.
They'll tell me. They will have heard it. Everyone will have heard it. There's witnesses.
I swear.
Also, the cheese is. Oh, wait, you're doing pasta. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. She did. Right. Okay, everyone says you did. All right. I'll let you off. Flips desk. It's gonna kick off. The K looks like an R. What, this one? Does it? I mean, unless. Oh, this is fun. I've missed doing this. By the way, if you would like to learn Illustrator or Photoshop with me, I've got courses. They are on Dansky.com. There's a link in the description. It's probably the wrong link, actually, because I've probably not done it properly. So let me just update the link. Do. Right. I'll pop you there.
I wanted to put the wrong name.
Oh, it's the bloody Photoshop link. That's no good, Dan. Want to learn Adobe Illustrator? Yeah, there should be if you refresh the stream, if you're interested, there should be the correct link to the Illustrator courses. In fact, this logo here, where is it? This one here is one of the lessons in the course. It's a big old lesson, but I'll show you how to create that from start to finish. Like technically precise as well. So if you like logo design, the Illustrator Masterclass specifically has got a lot of very, very useful things. Hang on. Oh, nice, James. Yeah, if it's very good for logo design. There's like a whole module on kind of logo and identity design. You know, best practice, tools to use, how to kind of get the alignment right optically, rule of thirds. A bit more theory than like the introductory Illustrator course. That's kind of more let's learn Illustrator so you can just start designing, and then the masterclass is very much starting at an advanced level, and it's more okay, you know the tools, but how do you actually use them to create stuff that looks good? That's where the masterclasses are focused. So if you're brand new to Illustrator, don't just dive in with the masterclass. I mean, you can do. With any of them, I'm here to support you. So if you want to throw yourself head first and ask me loads of questions because you get stuck, that is absolutely fine. Right, what was I going to do? So I think I was going to, don't know if this is a good idea or not. I was going to stretch this to become like a bridge. And then do something like that. I don't know. Feel like that could work. Or what about, hang on. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. But then the eye. How are you getting on with it, Raquel? Oh, Poppy, how are you finding it? Oh, you're ahead of me. Dansky would be kind and recommend me a drawing pad that is Mac friendly. What, like a pen, tablet, or display? I mean, there's loads out there. I've not used all of them. I used a lot of XP pen ones. The thing I've found with XP pen is they generally seem to be cheaper than like your Wacoms. Wacom's like the main big one, but XP pens ones are great. Like, do you know what I mean? To be fair, I've not used a Wacom pen display, but I first started with like a Wacom graphics tablet, a small one. And I feel like for the same money, you could get a bigger XP pen one. If you can stretch to getting a display where you draw directly on the screen, I would. Just because it's so nice. It's so nice. Like here, I'm using it more like a graphics tablet. But if I weren't streaming, I would probably be leaning over, drawing on the screen a bit more. So it would look more like this. You'd essentially just see the top of my head. So that's why my line work is just terrible. That's my excuse. Whereas if I draw directly on the screen, you can see it's still completely terrible. But it's a lot easier drawing on the screen. But graphics tablets, they don't have a screen built in, but they're a lot cheaper. So the main thing is that you get a pen that has like pen pressure. You want to be able to control the pen pressure so you can do light strokes or heavy strokes. Like light, heavy. That's the thing you want to look for. Most of them do have it. I like that idea. There's a bit of a weird gap, but I don't know. We could fix that. Oh, this is cool. Right. How else can I... How else can we do this? What about if the N was condensed? So... I'm going to go up for the I. And then... Oh yeah, hang on, the K is a bit close now, isn't it? We've gone back to that design. What about if we go square? Square lettering? Not... Less of a K and more of an H. Not impossible to work with. But there could be quite an interesting mark there. We could... Whoops. Get some angles in there. So when we're doing this, a lot of this stuff you wouldn't ever show anyway. Like no one would ever see this. So if your sketching is crap like mine, who cares? Like it doesn't matter. Maybe if you want to show your process a little bit more as part of your portfolio, yeah, maybe refine it a little bit. But you know, no one would normally ever see this unless you were streaming it live. So it doesn't matter if your sketching's terrible. It's easy to see on Instagram. You've got these perfect sketches and then like a pencil at a 45-degree angle. And it's just, I don't know. Do people really sketch like that? Because I've never done that. Maybe they're that good. Maybe they are. Or maybe it's bullshit. I don't know. But I know that it's very easy to look at it and go, oh, theirs is so good. Why are mine not good? But I don't know. I've never sketched like that. My sketching's crap. But it doesn't matter. The only purpose it solves for me is to tell me if an idea is worth pursuing or not. So that could start looking like an M in the middle. That is a valid concern, which we might need to address. Oh, okay, hang on. I've missed some feedback. If you do that, make the N legs taller. And bring the I and the K a little closer. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm sort of doing that. We'll go full Delulu mode like me and stick with the laptop touchpad. Andrea, I don't know. If it works, it works. But yeah, given what you've showed me of your illustrations lately, if you can do it with a trackpad, you carry on. Yeah, no, it's so good. I would love to show it to everyone, but I'm going to need your permission for that. So if you're happy for me to show everyone the latest one that you sent me, otherwise we can keep it super secret. But it's very, very good. You can, yes. All right, let me just show you what Andrew's been working on. Let me grab it. It's flipping awesome. This is so cool. So this was one that Andrea did a while ago, I think, wasn't it? This was like a previous one. And then this is the progression. So there's obviously going to be a second one here, but this is like the one that I've seen that's finished. Flippin' love this. So flipping good. I still don't like what I do. Yeah, you're a prime candidate for the Dansky personalized
I'll be honest.
shaking
I love that.
package. I know,
I
but
absolutely love that.
Andrea doesn't like it, so we have to. She's going to have
No.
to.
She's wrong. She's wrong.
I think Andrea, you need the introductory shaking package where we'll turn up, and if you need extra shaking, me and Poppy can both turn up for an extra fee, and we'll shake you at the same time in opposite directions.
Shake.
It's so good. I mean, even the old one's really good. I think I can see in this one though, it's more
I think
technically.
I think she might be blind. Actually amazing. I think,
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No, I think she made it and then she became blind because it's so good.
There you go, Andrea. If you still don't like it after that feedback, praise / insult, then yeah, I'll send you a link to the Dansky shaking package. It needs a name, not shake and bake, but like.
I'm really honest as well. Like, if I didn't think it was good, I'd say no. But that is, like, that's expert level.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's
That's
brilliant.
like a kids cartoon, or not even kids. It could be like a drunken.
It reminds me of what's that game? There's a game made in the 1930s style, Cuphead. Have you seen the game Cuphead, Andrea? If you haven't, you've got to check it out. But it is that sort of 20s, 30s style. Please tell me you've seen Cuphead or play it. It's a whole game that was hand drawn in that style. It's flipping phenomenal.
As well, isn't it?
Yeah, they made it into a cartoon. Yeah, you've played it. Yeah. I played it. Okay, cool. Yeah. So good, isn't it? I love that song. The dice one. What is it? King Dice. Don't mess with King Dice. Do 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 do. Such a cool song. Oh, I want to listen to that actually. I'm gonna listen to it now. If I start singing, I do apologize. YouTube will strike the video down for terrible singing. Hang on, King Dice. Poppy can sing amazingly. Maybe she'll sing.
La 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 la.
Oh, what's the song? There's a. Hang on, I gotta find it. What's it called? Not. It's not the sound effect. It's the song from like the cartoon, I think. There it is, the Cuphead show. Is that the one? The Cuphead.
The Dice King or Dice Bot or something.
Yeah, it's not the music from the game. I think that's cool, but it might be from the cartoon. I can't find it. Hang on, I will find it. So good. Oh, where is it? I gotta find it. Oh no, this is it. I found it. Oh, how was that so? Do 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 do. So cool. I gotta paste this in. Sorry, this is what I'm listening to. It's just this is like inspired by the game. Greetings from Colombo. Hello. Yeah, really, really cool. I love this. I just need to get around that gap. A little bit closer there. Could add some sort of container to it. The gap you don't like, you can easily eliminate it. Can you help me design my company complete visual identity? Yes, I can, but it will cost you. Yeah, no, I'm taking probably one project on a month at the minute, so I'm kind of trying to get back into that realm. I miss working on projects. I really do. I gotta like balance it though, because I'm predominantly teaching now, but I love having a good project to get stuck into. So Dansky.com, there is a contact form if you want to work with me, and send me an email with your deets, and I will let you know if it's something we can work together on. Do 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 do. Oh, cool! Excellent. Yes, you can add a drop shadow. It reminds me of LinkedIn. Oh, you're right. You're flipping right, aren't you? Oh, we can get around that. We can get around that, I think, because their logo's crap. We can definitely get around that. Just eliminate the I and put the dot above the... Hang on, wait, what? Can you share your portfolio? I don't really have a portfolio anywhere online. I'm terrible at promoting my own work. Hey?
You are terrible.
Thank you. I can show you some of my photo manipulation work.
You've got some stuff on your Instagram.
What are you saying?
You've got some stuff on your Instagram.
Yeah, there's some stuff on my Instagram at Forever Dansky. I am working on having more of a portfolio online. I'm going to need it to showcase that to potential clients, but my photo manipulations are stuff I love the most. So this is probably my best work in the last couple years. So a couple entries into Benny's Spooky Edit War. This one here, flipping love that. This lesson here, this is a whole module in my Photoshop masterclass. So if you like that and you're thinking, how do you take like a single image and a single background and turn it into this craziness, that's an entire module. You've got that to come, Raquel. Helldivers inspired. That was fun. Elden Ring, got Millennia there. That's module 2 in the Photoshop masterclass. I think you're working on that at the moment, aren't you, Raquel? I can't wait to see your version of that. I cannot wait. Yeah, so that's an entire module. It covers like compositing and loads of stuff. I don't want to give you the sales pitch again, but yeah, that's the thing. And there's penguins as well. They're drawn. That was a competition before. That's me stuck in a cave. Random door to somewhere. Poster for a made-up Star Wars movie. Couple of... that was fun. The octopus. I think someone suggested that someone just said octopus and teapot, and we would be like, okay, we're just going to make some artwork out of a octopus in a teapot. That's from Resident Evil. That's Daniela Dimitrescu. So any Resident Evil fans here, that she may look familiar. Samurai with added butt crack. My character in Demon Souls. So if anyone's played Demon Souls, you can probably tell I'm a little bit of a gamer. That is a screenshot of my character. So I posed them in the game, took a screenshot, and then turned it into some Photoshop craziness. And same here as well. This is my character from Monster Hunter Wilds. She didn't look anything like that. It was like a desert daytime scene, and then we transformed it into that madness. That's someone else's work that I worked on to improve. And then that's the latest one, redesigning the artwork for the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That was flipping hard. That was hard, but good sort of challenge. Anyway, self-promo over. Yeah, so the box probably doesn't help the whole LinkedIn thing. So... but yeah, I need more design stuff in my portfolio. The Vampire Lady's cool. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'm glad I could get at least some of those into the masterclass, because it's fun creating those things, but then when you have to actually teach it, you've got to like work back through the process and then break it down into lessons, you know, rather than just giving someone 10 hours of video and going, yeah, follow this. So I think the lessons for both of those, I think each module's probably, it's got to be like an hour or two, but it breaks it down into something that's kind of easy to understand and explain the techniques. So it took like, they took like over 6 hours each, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. I couldn't even tell you, but they're taught in a couple hours. You're a gamer too. Excellent. Okay, so you could have that added appreciation for the games. 2 steps away. Hey, welcome. Good. Awesome. If you enjoy these lives, by the way, there is a separate Dansky live channel that's linked in the description. So if you want to watch these later on, they won't be on this channel, but they will live on the separate lives channel. I have a long and hard path ahead. Maybe, but the good thing is that you know that I'm there to answer questions. So if you get stuck on any of the techniques covered, or you want opinions or whatever, you know I got your back, girl. I got your back, Raquel. Don't you worry about that. Anyway, what am I doing? Apart from being an idiot, let's okay. Right, so Kinetica, what did you say? Oh my god, you have it right there. Just eliminate the I and put the eliminate. Very strong choice of words. Eliminate the I and put the dot above the K. And then the mid gap, you can fit the N on it. Okay, hang on. Oh. Wait, hang on. Let me see if I've understood this correctly, because there is a chance I've totally misunderstood that. So you're saying we do the K, start with that. Then we're going to have the N here. And then the I is up there. Have I got that right? Something like that, wrapped up into one mark. Obviously, that's a complete mess, but genuine, is that what you meant? Yes, okay. Ooh, capital letters. Recently started Blender and I'm making a donut. Oh, you're on the donut videos with Blender Guru, yeah? It's on a completely different level compared to Photoshop. So much more difficult. Right. So yes, Blender is difficult, but when it clicks, like you don't need to learn loads of it. There's actually just some key things like making shapes, editing them, adding modifiers. Once the basics click, it starts to make more sense. Obviously, you can get very in depth with it, and it can get complicated. But for anyone who's interested, by the way, I do have a free Blender introductory course. Just seeing as you mentioned it, let me find it for you. Yeah, here we go. So this is lesson 1. Let me just find just to link it. So if anyone wants to start with 3D and Blender, Blender's 3, by the way. That's a little mini 9-part series that will kind of introduce you to the basics. Oh, you're welcome, Raquel. Just less curves. Hey, Alana. How's it going? Then have the I in blue and the N and the K being 2 shades of white. Okay. So here, I think I've just got to decide where the lines are going to be. Like, are we going to cut that one or... So... Could try a more squared off version. And then choose where to introduce the curves. So... Let's just try this. There's our N. And then the I could extend up here a little bit. K. We'll start with you there. Where do we connect the K to? There's so many different ways you could do this. It's just figuring out the best one. And then we could line the dot of the I up there. Extend you. And then, oh, hang on. Oh, what about that? Oh, shit. That could cut through really nicely. If we can get the angles like this, the angles.
Yeah, that's clever.
Lining up like that. We're on to something. I just got to figure out which bits to remove now to, like, keep the... Do we cut there and remove that? Yeah, that could be cool. Oh, yeah, boy! I could be onto something there. All right, let's do another version. Let's copy that and paste it. So it's just figuring out where to do the cuts. You see, as you add kind of cuts in different places, it can change how things look. Finally, you're reading my brain. Yes. So look, use two curves only, but light curves. So you think instead of the angles, you thinking like here or like here? So instead of the very, very angular, almost Cybertruck style aesthetic, we're going to go for slight curves, yeah? Like that? Is that what you're thinking? When you'll come in straight, then you'll... Let's redraw that, actually. By the way, if anyone's in the Discord, and if you want to join, there's a link below for free, and you are sketching something along with me, feel free to share it and shout at me to look. Slight curves, and you can let the dot as a circle.
The Discord is great.
Say again?
The Discord is great.
Discord's great, yeah. We're all mental, but we're all totally bonkers, but the memes, I just love the memes.
Yeah.
I wake up in the morning and there's me being barbecued or me as a fish or being chased by cats or something, and it's like, excellent. I'm digging the curves idea. Okay. So that's, yeah. What about... So we're getting curves in there for the N as well? Oh, God, I've not listened to In Flames for so long. Such a flippin' underrated band. Yeah, we're getting there, I think. We're getting the curves in the right place. We've got you. You're curving. Nice. You're curving as well. You need to come a bit lower, I think. Okay, you prefer that then. Looking at that immediately tells me it's ink and is better than the all-edged one. So you prefer it to the one that I've now lost. For anyone who's just joined, by the way, these are the other two front runners. So you prefer it to this one, yeah? Or you prefer it to the, sorry, all edge. Do you mean that one? I mean, I think it's, I'll be honest, I think it's kind of, at least in its current form, difficult to read it as ink, but it's almost like representative. It's symbolic. It's not, you know, there will be the brand name somewhere within this. So for me, it's like, as long as it meets those criteria in the brief, you know, what was it? Industrial, whimsical, and clean. Clean is 100% we're gonna tick that box. Whimsical. What the hell does whimsical even mean? Like, I could just like what is a textbook definition of whimsical?
When you said what is a textbook, it was like,
What is a textbook? How do you actually... Right, playful, quaint, or fanciful, especially in an appealing or amusing way. Acting or behaving in a capricious manner. I can't even remember. What the hell does capricious mean? Hang on. Dan's giving himself an English lesson. Capricious. Given to sudden or unaccountable change of mood or behavior. Oh, does that mean I'm capricious? Playfully quaint or fanciful. Right. Does this look playfully quaint? Now connect the N with the I. Just like you did connect the K with the I. Oh, do you mean like this? I want to learn graphic design and I'm a complete beginner and I just wonder in here, is there anyone who can help me? What type of design interests you? Or are you completely new? You're just thinking, I want to study graphic design. I don't know where to start. Send help. I think the curve for the K might be losing the K and making it harder to read as a K. Yeah, there's something with these two top bits. They're not, it's not really a K, is it? So we're either going to have to curve the K or change the N to match that. So let's try. I think for it to look like a K within this kind of tangle of shapes, it has to have a somewhat symmetrical top and bottom. So let's just do that. And then we've got to figure out how to get it looking like an N. Do you have it going up into a... No. I was thinking of having like a capitalized N. I mean, there's definitely a... It's a weird N. I've never seen a lowercase n quite like that before. So I think... Let's try a version with the N rounded off again. Because that can definitely work. And then we're going to try and mirror that up top. We'll get there. There's an idea here, like a good one lurking. Whoa. Change the N and make it more symmetrical with the I. Just joined your Photoshop. Oh, what now?
Oh.
Hey, Andrea! Oh, you legend!
Ding, ding, ding.
Sorry in advance for all the messages. No. You message away. I've done a terrible job communicating the level of support I provide. I don't mention it enough on the sales pages. So I definitely need to make that more of a point of that in future. But yeah, if you enroll in any of my courses, it's not like, oh, thanks, see you later. You know, you get stuck, I'm there to help you. I live in the Discord.
Day and night.
What are you saying?
You're there day and night.
I live in the Discord. So if you get stuck, there is a chance that even at 2 a.m. I might be around to help. So I need to do a better job of selling that, I think, because that is, you know, you can get a lot of cheap courses on like course platforms like Udemy and stuff, but I'll be damned if you're going to get that type of one-to-one support. I just don't think it's there. And I like helping as well, you know. I've been doing this for 20 years. There's a lot of problems and things that I've gone through that driven me mad, given me an absolute headache. And so when other people have those problems, it's like, I can help you. Like, I've been through this. Can the N come off of the I and behind the top of the K? Oh, I see what you mean. So going higher. Guys, please join the Discord and sketch some stuff out and send it to me. It's so much easier. I'm more of a visual person. I find it harder to understand. Right, hang on. I think I balls this up already. So is this what you were saying? Having it going up higher? No, hang on. I've done something wrong here. I think you were talking about that part of the end coming up higher, weren't you? God, this is getting this is getting complicated. What the hell are you doing? Oh no. Hey Nick. The Ink-Spired Life is the brand name, so we're playing around with ink to make a monogram of sorts. Get rid of the curve and instead connect the other ones to make the N a complete letter.
I love the one next to the one you're doing now.
Sorry?
I love the one next to the one you're doing now.
This one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we're almost... There's an idea here. It's just... This was the original one. Obviously, maybe we shouldn't abandon that, because that was pretty... It was the idea of a bridge and having that architectural nod. So there is obviously the chance that I've gone too far and got lost. Whereas that original bridge idea, I really did like that. And I don't know if I've gone too far the other way now. Do you know what I mean? Like we've made it look like ink and it's all interlinked and that, but you've lost the architectural element. I want to explore this one a bit more. Oh, goodness me. So much easier looking at the pen display. No, what we're doing, K. Let's try it in the middle. I know someone said that it might look like an M, but I feel like if we design it right, it won't. And then what are we doing here? I mean, I like how that fills the gap. You can still have the architectural element by giving the K a metal texture on the new design. Oh, we wouldn't do texture. We've got to make the design work just black and white so it's suitable for different types of print. That looks very good. I am confused. Yeah, let's just thicken up the line work a bit more. I think it's good sketching rough, but sometimes you need to just sketch it with a little bit more fidelity and you kind of get a better idea of how everything connects and will actually look. I mean, you could have all the different lines overlapping, but have them kind of a thinner weight. So the bits that overlap have those in a thinner weight, so they're kind of there, but not interrupting anything, but then the main structure being thicker. Poppy, Poppy is right.
No.
Shut up.
Name. No, but my name is right.
Huh?
I meant that my name is right.
What do you mean your name is right?
Read the message above, you silly.
The one that Poppy likes.
No, above that.
That looks good, I'm
The
confused.
one above that.
Oh, I meant adding what I shared to the last one you sketched. The one that Poppy, forgive me if I misspelled. I'm sorry, I'm going to try to head to the Discord channel. Yes, or just email me. Hello at, hang on, let me stick my email in. If you're getting incredibly frustrated with my inability to understand words, just send me your sketch there and I'll pick it up. What do we think to this one? I like that, I think. It looks, obviously it's not finished, but you know, we can add all sorts of details to make certain letters stand out, you know?
Turn it into a rainbow.
Hey, turn it into a rainbow. Yeah, you could do that. Not actually a rainbow. But you could add more line work to introduce different elements into different letters. So we could, or we could get a pink line to get the neon strip in there. There's lots we could do with this. Okay, so yeah. See, it's interesting, isn't it? Like, you could think it might look weird, like an M, but when you sort of mock it up, sometimes it then is different to how you think it might look. I feel like it's reminding me of like an astrology symbol, or like maybe a Greek symbol or something.
You're very no glitchy for me. Dan?
Hello?
You're going a bit glitchy.
I'm going glitchy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me.
That's just normal, isn't it? I'm just generally very glitchy as a person.
Is it glitchy for everyone else, or is it just me?
I mean, it's not coming up that the stream's lagging. I do find it very challenging to understand what someone's describing, yeah. Yeah, what's the Greek symbol? Oh, I did this for another logo. I should know this. It's the double-sided symbols. Hang on. I'm going to type in Greek symbol. It's like the symbol for something. Oh, what is it? I did it on another logo. I had to look it up. It's like a P or a B, but back to back. Oh. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Is it this one? Might be this one. I don't know what this means, though.
You were glitchy.
It's something like that. I do like this one. Let's thicken it up a bit and see how it looks.
Hello from Norway.
You can turn on brush smoothing as well if you want your lines to be smoother. It's up, where is it? Here you go. It might make Photoshop a bit more laggy, but it can smooth out lines, especially if you're using a trackpad or something when drawing. Hello from Cameroon and Norway. Welcome. That's the symbol, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Oh no, I feel like there is like a. It's either a Greek symbol or an astrological symbol that's sort of like this. I don't know what that means. This was the closest thing I could think of. If it's architecture related, have you done a sketch where it's more straight lines? Yeah, we've got a few over here. Let's try this one with more straight lines then. That could be quite an interesting way to do the eye, by the way, actually. Just cutting it short. I don't know. Right, okay, let's try a straight version then. That will look like more like an M, I think, but we'll try it anyway. So we're going to start here, come up. Nope, I messed that up. Let's get the sketch in first. Okay, and I mean that still looks like a bridge, which is good. It's still got that sort of nod to the architecture in there. And we could go the whole way across, actually. Although I think it will look more N-like if we did have the dip. And we haven't even got to color yet. Obviously, we don't really want the whole design to use color as a crutch. You know, this should work as black and white, ideally. So we're mirroring that there. The trident one is a psi. Okay. Where are you from? The UK.
United Kingdom.
The United Kingdom. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Let's put some Woodkid from Death Stranding on, I reckon. Beautiful music. Insane game if anyone else is playing it at the minute. Totally bonkers. Flipping phenomenal. Right. I'm from New York. Oh, okay, cool. I think Jason's from New York as well. So that's why he put like Brooklyn Bridge and stuff being inspired as the inspiration for some of this. So we've got curved, we've got less curved. Oh, yes, 100%. You have to play DS2. It's so much better. Like, did you enjoy the first one? Because I enjoyed the first one. It was weird and odd and very different. Um, there were a few things I just wished it did a bit more of. And DS2 is equally bonkers in terms of its story, but it's just it. There's more gameplay systems it introduces, and like the story is just insane. It's a Kojima game, you know,
Story's
but
amazing.
it's just cinema. It's just yeah. Maybe try to curve the dot above the eye. The music's really good as well.
Oh, the music in the first one's great.
Yeah, the music's like I wouldn't say I like all the songs, but some of them like they just when like the songs just kick in as something's happening, and it's just I gotta be honest. You know the bit right. You remember in the first Death Stranding where you get pulled into these crazy worlds and you have to fight like Mads Mikkelsen's character. In the second game, it's way better. Like the first one's fine, but you didn't see it last night. So you know the carnival?
Yeah.
That was amazing. The carnival fight with all the. It's just I was like, what? But yesterday, the second one, I can't spoil anything, but let's just say I went to a different place, and it was equally insane. And I gotta be careful with it.
Watch gameplay of it.
Yeah, it was. I love the Metal Gear Solid references in the second one is just so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it's played
Hmm?
Metal Gear Solid as well.
Yeah, okay. I know. Played MGS games to know his brain. Yeah,
Got a crazy brain.
he does have a crazy brain. But to think that all of it, like the idea of the BBs and the whole thing, and I mean, when have you ever seen like babies so integral in a video game? Like the fact that that all came out of his brain and would probably not exist without it is just that's crazy. It's like, right, I'm gonna make a game where you attach a baby in a pod to your chest and it helps you sense the dead. And
The baby comes out of someone's throat.
and the baby, yeah, yeah,
It's
it.
like, what?
And you can't die, but when you come back to life, then you see the baby do a thumbs up from your. I'm like, what? I think at this point everyone's like, it's a Kojima game. What do you expect? Come on,
Yeah.
you know. I mean, goodness, gotta help anyone who's never played one before, and then they're just like, "What is
I
happening?"
was gonna say, if no one knows what we're talking about, check out the Death Stranding trailer.
Yeah.
Just watch the trailer because it's just bonkers.
Well, I remember when they first announced the first one because he had always done Metal Gear Solid, and then he doing his first game on his own with his own studio, and it was like, oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? And then you've got Norman Reedus naked on a beach with a baby that disappears, whales that are just whales and crab things that are just all over the beach everywhere, and it's like, what?
And it's got a much bigger cast as well. It's got
It does.
Ellie
Oh, it's got Ellie Fanning, it's got Deborah Wilson, obviously Norman Reedus. It's got the director George Miller. He's really good.
Mads Mikkelsen.
You've got no Mads Mikkelsen's not in it, but
Isn't
you've got someone else.
He's in the first one though.
He's in the first one. You've got someone else who's a big actor who plays the equivalent of him. I want to say it's Luca, or is it Neil? No, Luca. I think his real name's Luca something. He's really cool. He's really Troy Baker. Yeah, Troy Baker's in it. Leia Sadu, is it? Who plays Fragile?
Yeah.
Oh, just the characters are just so good.
Was she in James Bond?
Yes, she's in James Bond.
Yeah.
No Time to Die. Yes.
Fragile.
Fragile. No dead fragile.
How to generate ideas.
Oh, I mean, just what we're doing here. We're just literally putting pencil to paper, so to speak. Like this isn't based on anything. I've not like looked up inspiration or ideas. I'm just trying to sketch ideas, see what happens. I feel like I'm pretty set on connecting the letters in some way.
Raquel's posted in the Discord an idea.
Let's have a look. Ooh.
Pop it on the stream.
Yeah, okay. Let's pop it over there. I like it, apart from this bit. I feel like that's the only little bit that I would probably tweak. Okay, let's go back to this idea. Right. Yeah, I did like the straight K. What about an N that's more like this? So we're kind of consistent in terms of how we're treating it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than having the sort of subtle curves and then big curves. Dot on the I? Square dot? Some other kind of dot? I don't know. Diamond? Pencil dot? Uh... Can you make the N look like it's a train track? Making the straight line of K become part of it too. The N look like a train track. I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now. Little pencil eye. Let's go back to the normal. Triangle with rounded corners. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Arisis. This was like asking me what do we eat. I'm in a restaurant. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? No one, I feel like. What about this one? I feel like. I don't know. Bridge? Someone, please. Please say you like this one.
No,
Hey?
no.
You don't like that one? What about this one? The, it's got a weird gap, but it feels like a bridge between the I and the K. I don't know. No? Not that bad. It's great. Not good, but not bad. Oh, dude, there is something about that one with it. With maybe the gap isn't as bad as I'm thinking. You know, it bridges the letters. Definitely kind of has that architectural nod. Come on, Dan. Come on.
No. Yeah, people are saying the bridge version. The link to the Discord is in the description below the video. You just go down a little bit and just click more, and it should be in there.
Yeah, so we're right back at the beginning now.
Dad,
Are you off to bed?
yeah.
All right, good night, dude. You say bye-bye, everyone.
Bye everyone. Could have
Oh, you smell all minty.
like such a trendy toothpaste in the toothbrush.
That would be so fake. I don't think so.
Where's the link to the Discord? It's in the stream description.
I've already said that.
Oh, Raquel says bye. Bye, honey.
Say no night, Raquel.
He says bye in case you didn't hear that. Overlapping the iron and clear together. Oh, Andrea says bye-bye.
Oh, I say bye, Andrea. Bye.
He said bye. There we go. N and K. What about... I got an idea. Done that the wrong way around, haven't I?
Dan. Dan,
Hello?
could the eye have like near the dot for the eye? Could it have like a ink splotch?
It could. But I just... I feel like putting that something like that. I feel like that could be like a nice little touch if you want to add an accent to the end. But I feel like that. Do you know what I mean? Like writing, you go ink, and then just going. It's like up there with having a heart on the eye. To me, it's just going to be a bit shy.
I'd read that as icken.
Let's get rid of that. Icken. I love it. Could we... Okay, so I got a weird idea. Let's just see if this works. So I'm going to line this out a bit more. Alright, let's just get this a bit thicker. I think the K is too small, but we can easily fix that. So the pieces kind of line up nicely, and we could do a different K if we needed to get the bits connecting a bit better. And I had this idea of just randomly connecting bits with thinner lines. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like building some like little connections between some of the letters. Maybe I've been playing Death Stranding too long. Maybe I'm just trying to connect everything. Little kind of almost thinner sketch lines to just connect the bits. I'm not sure. Ooh, I have an idea for another eye though. Let's go a bit higher. Just kind of keeping the angle theme consistent. No, this is actually a logo for someone, but it was more of a favor a while ago, and it just got sidelined when I was working on the courses because they just took so long. Yeah, if you scroll back up the chat, I do have a free Blender course. I think I linked it earlier on.
Do you?
Do a search on YouTube for Dansky Blender, and there's a 9-part course that's free.
That.
It's not a construction company per se, it's actually an artist, but he does a lot of construction illustrations and drawings. What about this? So we're still kind of keeping the angles consistent, which would be nice when we come to do it. But it's like a slightly different eye. We could do something like this as well. We could do the sort of train tracks idea. There's loads we could do with that in terms of shading. In fact, we could have this bit white, have that all in black, and then have this kind of hatched. Just trying to think how this could actually fit now. What do you reckon to that, Pops? Because there is lettering that we have to get. There is lettering to get in here as well. And thus far in the project, I've been able to ignore that and just focus on a really cool mark. But we can't ignore it forever. There's something about that
I like that.
that is pulling me towards it.
I like that one.
I like that one, yeah, no. Because, and this is the thing with this one as well. Let me just cut that. This will stand alone as a mark. It will stand like this, but also if we need to do a different lockup for a website, it will stand here as well. Obviously, ignore the font choice and the style, and that's obviously not. But in terms of flexibility, we've got a vertical stacked version, we've got a horizontal version, we've got the mark on its own, and we can build on that. We can obviously do a lot more. I feel like the geometric nature of this one is gonna enable us to do, if we want a bit more of that Da Vinci circle nonsense in there, you know, we could have some sketch lines and do you know what I mean? A bit of extra fluff. If we want to add a little bit more sketch-like detail. Do some circles in there. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm also digging it. Which English football team do you think has the best logo? I don't know. That's a good question. This is a promising path. I love Arsenal's logo. I've got no idea. I'm not really into football, but that would be fun to put all the football logos together and go through and critique every single football logo. I like it too. The bridge creating connection, definitely a strand type logo. Nice.
Ooh.
I like it. Very good. It does look like I've got Death Stranding on the brain now. I'm going to pursue this one. I've decided this is the one I want to pursue. Right. This is the bit that should be relatively easy now because I could just use the tools to make it happen. Let's just get it in black and white for now. I've got to make it typographically correct as well. See, this is what I always bang on about the tools. Like, obviously, the tools aren't everything when it comes to designing, but you can see just by knowing the right tools, when you have an idea or a sketch, it does make it a heck of a lot easier bringing that idea to life. Oh, that's kind of cool. Making the bottom a bit bigger. And then what do we have? Do we have a dot? We don't have to necessarily have a dot. But we'll see. Let's just try something. Okay. Push that over for more. Yeah, I don't want it in the middle. It was the bridge aspect of it. It's just getting all the placement right and everything. Is it a bit thicker as well?
Thicker.
It will be stroked in the end, but I like the workflow. You sketch to visualize everything in Photoshop, then go to Illustrator. I always thought of doing it too, but it felt like it wasn't professional enough to stick to one software only. Oh no, I jumped. This is why okay. So I have courses for Photoshop and Illustrator, but I have an Ultimate bundle. The reason I've got that is because it just bundles those two bits of software together. So there's 2 Photoshop courses, 2 Illustrator ones, and they will take you from beginner through to creating the most advanced stuff I can create with the software. And the reason it's those 2 bits of software is because that's pretty much all I use. InDesign's great if you have like a big catalog or a huge publication and you're going to have a lot of high-res imagery. But most bits of graphic design, whether it's stationery, posters, all that sort of stuff, I'll do it in Illustrator because you've just got way more creative tools. Whereas InDesign doesn't have very creative tools. It's got very functional tools for layout and organization, and it's great in that sense. But, you know, Illustrator's got pencil tools and drawing tools and smoothing tools. Yeah, it's just... So that's why I teach those 2 bits of software, because Illustrator and Photoshop together, I could design 99% of what I do. I could run an entire design agency just with those 2 bits of software for designing stuff. Even you can even do UI design in both of those. I would probably use Figma or something, in all honesty, for prototyping, but the design side of it, you can just do so much, from logos to branding to packagings to icons to mock-ups to photography to photo manipulation. That's why I just bundled it all together in the Ultimate bundle. And if you do enroll in that, you save 28% off the total price just getting them all together. So yeah, so if you like what I'm doing here and you're like, I wish I could do that, and like the Illustrator courses or the Ultimate bundle is the fastest way to learn that, because I just, you know, I've been doing this for 20 years. I cut through all the crap and teach you just the best way of doing things from the start, from the ground up. There's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of ways you can go wrong when you're learning. And I'll always try to mitigate that when possible. I wasted a lot of time when I was learning. But hey ho, it's just part of the process. Right, so let's just take that and then we'll throw some strokes on it. So we'll convert that to fills, and we've got to see if we can get this to work. I mean, I kind of even like that, the overlapped nature of it all. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah, you see how easy it is when you know the tools. All this stuff becomes so easy. Like, the hardest part was the sketching. When it comes to actually, like, obviously being a designer is more than just knowing tools, of course. It's creativity in that as well. But once you at least know the tools, that idea that you've got in your life, you can bring it to life. Sorry, that idea you've got in your head, you can bring it to life, but do it in a professional way. And I think a lot of things that I see where creatives go a little bit wrong is they use the wrong tools. You know, there's no pen tooling here. All these curves, there's no pen tooling. We're just using basic shapes. So that'd probably be my best bit of advice I could give if you're doing something like this. Is instead of drawing with the pen tool, use your ellipse tools and your rectangle tools and your lines. Okay, all right, so let's cut that there. Actually, no, I'm going to go back. I got another idea. We'll copy that and paste it out, move it over there. We're going to thicken this up. We'll keep this one, but we're going to do the opposite here. We're going to keep those overlapping lines. So I'll get rid of that one. Get rid of this one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that and that. Let's group them together. And then from this one, we're going to remove those lines. So do that, do that, do that. Okay. Doesn't, I thought it'd look a bit better than that. It's coming together, yeah. We're getting there. One of the things that can be tricky is when you go from a rough sketch like this, where you don't sketch it with absolute precision necessarily, and then you build it with precision, sometimes it doesn't always look the same. So I feel like this bit here, you've got the editable strokes. So let's try making the bridge a bit bigger. And we want to push that off center. And it's just getting it in the right place. Just a bit of tweaking. Let's just have a square dot for now, just so we can see. So we're just looking at where these bits connect. Like, to me, that's weird. It should either connect at that exact point, or it shouldn't connect. And I feel like it's extending. Yeah, it's extending too far. So the top part of the K, to also be typographically correct, should either be the same size or smaller than the bottom. It shouldn't ever be larger. So we could go a bit smaller if I needed to. What was the design? Yeah, see, the design was a bit different, wasn't it? There we go. So you see it kind of meets at that point. That's the sort of detail I'm looking for. But then the top and bottom of the K doesn't look balanced. This kind of space here. I mean, I suppose it's never going to look balanced, is it, with the curve? Or maybe I need to find the halfway point of this line. So we'll go and change the height to minus 50%. We'll drag that back in there, so it's now got something to snap to. And then we'll flip it down. So the K is now made up of two parts, so there is a halfway point it will snap to now. So yeah, there. That's the halfway point. So the K, I need to mark that somehow. There we go. Illustrator is not snapping, which is not being very helpful. Oh, I turned my smart guides off. What an idiot. That's my fault then. Sorry, Illustrator. Yeah, so it's kind of lined up at the halfway point. God, so hard. Just getting that little bit to meet there. There we go. That could be something. We could do something with the eye as well, actually. You think it looks stronger without the dot? Oh, right. So maybe. I think at the minute, though, we're using a lowercase n. The K could be uppercase or lowercase, I think, in that. Actually, no, hang on. No, sorry. It is an uppercase K, isn't it? Could we do a lowercase K? I didn't actually think of that. We've gone with uppercase, so I guess an uppercase I would make sense, but a lowercase K could be really cool as well. How are we going to do that in here, though? How am I going to do that? So I've made it all one color now, just so I can kind of see. I want to look for the K, really. That's what I'm focusing on. Making it lowercase, but it's in a very like condensed style. Yeah, because the N is lowercase to be in this bridge. So then if I made the I lowercase and the K lowercase, it would all kind of sit together. Yeah, unless you show the client and it's missing something and they become furious. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think Jason's seen some of these, some of the streams, but I don't think he's given any feedback yet. I've not asked him for any specifically. I've not sent it and said, hey, what do you think to this? So I'm not sure. I'm hoping. If you are watching this, Jason, feel free to let me know your thoughts. I've been watching your videos for at least 2 years and they've helped me massively. I keep coming back to learn. If the courses are anything like them, then that sounds incredible. Oh yeah, James. I mean, the videos on YouTube are great and the tutorials are great because they're free. But essentially what you're doing when you watch free tutorials is if you imagine a bingo card of everything you could ever learn about a piece of software like Illustrator, and there's 1,000 different things on there. With tutorials, it's great. You cherry pick things and you learn randomly, but it's like slow and inefficient and you miss like fundamental things. Like I was 15 years into my career before I knew you could make custom guides. I just never learned it. I never had that formal training. Whereas with well, hopefully with any good course, but especially with my courses, I just start from the ground up and cover everything you need to know to start designing. So, you know, you're not going to miss anything. Or I used to work really stupidly. I would work very like destructively, and I would just working destructively is like when you kind of edit shapes in a way where you can't change things later. So I would work very destructively, create a really cool text effect or something by drawing it all manually, and then the client would say, oh yeah, could we change the words or do this? And it's like and I have to make the whole thing again. Whereas now I just make things as live text effects with the appearance panel and save it as a graphic style. So there's just things that you wouldn't necessarily learn, or you'd learn things the wrong way and pick up all these bad habits unless you learn from someone who's just been doing it for years. So hopefully your instructor, they've made the mistakes and then you just don't repeat them, if that makes sense. Because, you know, I've been designing for 20 years, but it doesn't take 20 years to learn this stuff. It just it just takes like the right instruction and doing it the correct way from the start. It's much more efficient. Right. I'm kind of liking the spacing between the I and the K, actually, if I'm honest. I wasn't sure at first, but I feel like with the context of the text as well, it's going to work really well, making it like a bridge between the two different parts of the logo. I wasn't sure at first, but I feel like it's good. Hi, your logo looks great and honestly very professional, but I can't help but seeing the letter I looks like someone standing and peeing. What? No! Why did you say that? Now I can't unsee it. Right. Oh, someone just said that the I looks like he's peeing. Like, so imagine the letter I being a person, and then the N is like the stream of pee. How did I can't unsee it now, for God's sake. Oh, flippin' heck. Right, that's it. Table flipped. Start again.
Be a good logo for a toilet company.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, you. Oh. And my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Peeing from his feet.
Yeah. Okay, we're being ultra creative now with this K. I mean, I need a lowercase k. I need to make this work lowercase, but it's difficult. And I think I need some help. So we can't extend beyond there, because obviously whatever we're doing here, we want this to be typographically sound as well. We don't want to completely butcher it typographically, because that ain't no good. Something about that I'm not really liking. I don't know what it is. Unless we just extend the whole thing higher. I don't know. What is it I'm not liking? Does that just need to go there and then that goes up? So the whole that I don't like that. And I don't think a straight line's going to work. We can't change the shape of the bottom of the K because it will mess up the bridge element. God, this is hard. I'm definitely more like an R now. Yeah. I mean, there is the other option of having this thing kind of be more this shape. But I like I like the bridge shape. Yeah, it's very easy to muck this up typographically. I see a lot of designers do this when I review work. If you're going to sort of customize fonts or draw your own letters, I would just do it with caution, or change an existing font that is typographically sound. Just make slight changes so you're not going to muck it up typographically. It doesn't really solve anything, does it? Yeah, I'm really drawn to the retaining the geometric nature of it all. What about that? Just get you to just meet there. You have to choose. Send a DM on the Discord. Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. Thanks, Nick. Instead of a rounded arc, could it be modified? It could. I love the rounded arc. I can't explain it. There's something I'm very attached to about this perfect arc. Like the bridge. The bridge and the connection between the two parts of the letter. I'm sorry. I'm just very attached to it. I wasn't sure at first because it had that weird gap, but I think actually in the context of the logo, I think it might look cool. I'm just sort of experimenting with that. And could we... No, it's a bit too broken apart. Where's the original sketch? Let's go. Let's grab you. Yes, okay, so it's going to be in that linear style anyway. I mean, maybe I should just shut up and have it taller. I mean, the geometry would look quite cool. Maybe something like that. You want to have the dot of the I ever so slightly above the cap line of the K, just so it's typographically correct. And you want it to be a little bit wider than the, I think, what would you call that part? The stem on the I. All right, let's just try it. All right. Oh, I mean, that does have a... Oh, I do like that. That's smooth. Ah. I mean, if we're worried about the P-man, we could get rid. But I feel like the dot does help. Unless we change it for a square. Is that safer? And we avoid the P-man. We'll call him P-man, as he's now known. We could even round the corners off slightly. Slightly rounded version. What do you reckon, Pops?
I like it.
Do you think the circular dot on the eye? I mean, I'm not seeing P-man personally.
No.
I feel like if
It's
I did that, I feel like maybe, but I don't know.
No.
Flipping P-man. Those are words I didn't expect to be saying at 9 o'clock on a Saturday evening.
I mean, that is the best one.
I mean, this isn't even the finished thing as well.
No.
There's like potential to refine here. Yeah, so there's a version of it, kind of more of a cross section where you can see all the pieces. So if I were to combine all that, and we'll make another copy. How would I do this inner part? So all right, there's some weird path shenanigans going on in the middle. That will cause a problem, but nothing we can't fix. Let's just try and get rid of that. No, there's some weirdness going on. Let's just see if we can make a blend. Okay, we can. That's good. So what has happened here? Right. So when something like that happens, you can go and fix it. It's probably easier to just create a new piece. So because it's a semicircle, I can just paste in the same size, snap it into the same position. Ah, hang on a sec. Okay, it doesn't actually overlap in the same place. Maybe I buggered up the geometry. Let's copy and make it bigger. Are you a circle? Okay. Right, let's get rid of that. Delete the bottom. Constructed a new piece, and then we can pop that in. It's not going to line up, is it? Okay. Alright, something's gone wrong somewhere. That's fine. We'll just make some new pieces. Give the new pieces a different color. And then we'll reflect that piece up there. There we go. The reason I'm doing this is just because if I'm going to start blending things, I want to have clean geometry. Otherwise, it's just going to cause problems. We're just going to nip these ends off here. And I don't think we need those either. So, yeah, we'll come back to that. Delete the bottom. So we should have two lines here, and we should be able to make a blend between these. So we'll just go for 2, make the blend. Okay. Let's try something else. This is a big part of Illustrator, is trial and error. Things just don't work as you intend, and you've got to just try. The better you know the tools, the more equipped you'll be to tinker. So can we blend? There you go. So you see the difference there. That's what I tried to do by making clean pieces. As soon as I started shape builder tooling stuff, it mucked it up. So we should be able to just copy the sizing though. Drop that back in. It's now thicker, isn't it? So I can actually go in and I can adjust this live shape. And it's going to maintain the blend. This is a very practical use of the blend tool. You can use it to create some very fun stuff, but this is just much more practically useful. Because when you've got a blend, you can edit the different shapes. Right. Oh my god. Ah! It's not snapping where I want it. Right, that'll do for now. Okay, that's what I was trying to get. So we'll go down here now. Now we need to remove the blend. It's obviously a slightly different width, but that doesn't matter. I can change that. Let's get rid of the blend. Get my shapes back, join them. Now it's a closed path. I can add a fill. Bring that to the front. Move this back in behind it. Just so it sits on top. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. We got there. Could even make it thinner. Space them apart. It's a bit easier when you've got it vertically or horizontally straight. This inner part, let's try reflecting that, and I've got to get it in the right spot. There we go. Now let's move it out. We're going to expand just the blend, not the other stuff. Put it back, and then we should be able to slot that back in. Apart from this little bit poking out, but that's fine. The scissor tool will cut that. It seems a bit fiddly widdly squiddly, but well, goodness me, where did you come from? But it's all apart from the width of that curve, which I mean that might be the right width. I'm not sure. I'll need to check just to make sure I didn't muck something up.
It does look like someone's pin.
Oh, go away. Great. Just couldn't like leave the room without making that comment, could he? So yeah, it seems a bit of a faff, but it's all very like technically precise. Yeah, cheeky little.
You cheeky little monkey.
I mean, we could make this even worse. We could just double down on that aspect. Like, why not?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Ruined. Oh. Why? I mean, the easy way around that is just to extend that up. I guess we could just do that. Although it's not really as, I don't know. We've not even played around with this, really. Like, using different means of separating the different elements. Actually, that's a bit... I don't really like that. Ah, it's hard. Let's just try and get some type in there now. We'll get rid of these lines. I mean, I do like that. That does look cool. It's always worth playing around with the weight as well. Sometimes having a thicker weight can look a bit better. Anyway, let's get some type in there. So we'll put a pin in that. So what do we know? We've got right, do we need to have the word ink in there because that is more symbolic. Whereas if we just had the word spired, that being more symbolic wouldn't necessarily read as ink spired. It would just say spired life. So I feel like we have to have this. And now I need a very geometric font to kind of complement it. What is a very, very geometric font? Satoshi is very geometric, I think. No, more geometric. I need like super. In fact, I think actually my one might be. My font's very geometric. That looks a bit. It doesn't have different weights either. We could do something for the dot. Yeah, I feel like if we do like whatever we do for the dot is going to be. We could even do like a fountain pen or a pencil or something. Futura, yeah. I need something that's super. You know, like where the O is a perfect circle. No, that's yeah. In fact, let's go capitals. Oh, maybe actually. That could be quite good. That could be quite good. Let's have a look at Satoshi. Oh yeah, Satoshi. Satoshi-san, oredai singdeng nungnungsai. Right. Inspired life. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily going to work on the smaller type. Well, there's definitely an idea there, that's for sure. Let's look at it in a more normal lockup like this. I mean, could you sneak the word the in there? I think Jason was open to the idea of having certain words kind of removed from the logo. You know, like if we couldn't fit the in there. I feel like unless I imagined that conversation, he was open to that. But also we've got the other versions as well. We've completely abandoned the those other versions. We should probably bring them into the fold. Now we're doing all this. What about that weight actually. There you go. Just pop them all alongside each other. Oh, that looks a bit better. I prefer that. There's some craziness going on with the line work here that I think is probably my fault. I mean, it's not anyone else's fault, is it? Let's be honest. But there you go. So these are kind of the three marks I think that I've got. That one's a little bit smaller. I think I kind of like it like that actually. Oh, should it connect to there? I don't know. Yeah, we could. I think we could change the dot on the eye. I mean, I quite like it like that, to be honest. But we could change it to something. We could have it as a pencil or yeah. So I'm not averse to changing it. We could change it to the nib of a pencil, so it'd still kind of look like a sort of a dot on the eye if we filled it in with black. And then you'd get the kind of pencil and the architectural element with the bridge in that one as well. I think in that one, actually. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure if I like the line work showing through or not. I think, let me just throw that one out of the way, actually. Sorry, 1 second. Interrupting the democratic voting process. There we go. That was kind of how it was intended to be, but 2 looks like the N64 logo. Have you had Illustrator crash on you using the shapes on a path tool? Shapes on a... Oh, is that the newer one? Objects on path or whatever. Where is that, actually? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I can even see it then. I've not really used it much, to be honest. I like the thicker weight. Make the P rainbow colored. Rainbow. Okay, so 1 is overwhelmingly unpopular. It's definitely between 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean 1 was intended to be more of like a pencil. So you kind of got the lead and then the bits and bobs, but could get your splash of pink in there, I suppose. Neon pink. Or have the pink in the bridge, maybe. Okay, cool. That's really helpful. Thank you. So 2 and 3 are the ones to pursue. I feel like two is kind of almost in its final form, and it's been like that for a while. So I think this one is. All right, let's carry on with this. So we could go with a pencil. Make it a little bit more like a dot. There we go. It's definitely not a person peeing. We have solved that option. I think I need to eat something. It's a bit too literal there. I think I quite like this sort of subtle nod. Oh, maybe even that. That could be cool. And then the nib at the top, which could just be that splash of pink in there. I don't know. There's our pink. Or we could have a pencil line going across, so not all of the way. Three is the correct answer. I love the 3D design too. Okay. There is something about 3 that I really like. It's one of those ones that I feel like we've been looking at it for quite a while now. You know, it's very easy sometimes, I think, for someone who's not been involved in the process to then look at it and go, okay, what am I looking at? What the hell is that? Yeah, God, we've got a lot of duplicated line work here that will need cleaning up. Oh, what about the thin line idea again? I like the fact we've got the pink in there. That was a lot easier.
Oh, the ink-inspired life person is in the chat.
Oh, Jason! Where? Where? No, he's where?
It's in the chat.
Where? Oh, Jason! I'm sorry, the chat was. I hadn't scrolled the thing up. Jason, you have. Please, I need your opinion, Jason. I'm sorry it took so long to pick this up. I've been coursing like a lunatic, getting all the course stuff done. It's been it's been put on the back burner, but we're back. And okay, right. Shall I show you where we... These are kind of the three that we were voting on a minute ago. 2 and 3 were overwhelmingly the most popular. So the idea with number 1 was having that architectural element in there, and then it was more of a pencil. So here's the kind of the nib. This is the other bit of the pencil that I forget, the like wood shaving-y looking part. And then this was kind of the more architectural element throughout, like the structure of like a cube, like a structure, essentially. This one here spells ink, I-N-K, but then we've got the lines and the curvature and all this stuff to make it look a bit more architectural. And then this is the one we've been working on today, but we've kind of evolved it a little bit to this. So those kind of 2 versions that effectively combine the letters together, but we have like a bridge here. So like a bridge, getting that structural element in between the letters. This is the original concept from the sketching process. So we kind of had the I, N, and the K, the bridge, the connection, and then different ways that you could kind of have a lockup. So vertically stacked, horizontal for website, etc., etc. So that was the one. This is where I got to with the little pink on the pencil. So I feel like this sort of shape of mark could lend itself quite nicely. Also, hi. So yeah, liking 3 with the bridge. Yeah. Okay, so do you reckon that's seeing as you're here, Jason? Do you think that's the one to pursue? How do you feel about 2? Do you like 2? Is 2 awful? Should we abandon these 2 and put all our effort onto 3? Please be as honest and as brutal as is necessary. Which is the basket that we should dump all of thy eggs? I almost see the letters as a skyline. Yeah, I think this wasn't a pencil up until like literally 5 minutes ago, but I do quite like that. It's kind of more like a tower. Like there is like a lot more structure in that design.
Leo.
I like the compactness of 2. Yeah, these are definitely my 2 favorites, and I think they were overwhelmingly the popular ones over this one. And we've not actually done a lot of work on the typographical side, but I feel like that's going to probably be the easier bit. Once we get like a really good mark. This one here could have the pink integrated in lots of different ways. I think... Where was it? Sorry, this is what we've been doing, Jason. Just this is everything from forever. There was a version here that had like the pink in there. Could be different colors. Doesn't have to just be pink. Lots of places to splodge pink or different colors and kind of get them in there. Keep going with 3. Okay, that's cool. It's too hot. Yeah, I know. Future mods, check out rock salt font. Let's have a look. Ooh.
27 at night.
Ooh. I don't know about that. I'll pop it in. I'll pop it in. Is that the sort of style that you'd be leaning more towards typographically? Is kind of a more script, hand-drawn, scribbly style? Or something clean, or a mixture of both? Or maybe the word ink-spired could be in more of that sort of font, but then you could kind of balance it against something clean that would pair well with the aesthetic of the mark, maybe. Where's this font? Rock salt. Let's have a look. Oh wait, I haven't installed it yet. Where are you? Rock salt. Oh, I have installed it. What's going on? Why are you not there? Oh yeah, it's right there, idiot. Oh no. Oh no, look at the edge. Oh, goodness no. Oh. Mm-mm. Oof. I'll be honest, it wouldn't have been my first choice. That looks a little bit better in lowercase. Yeah, I kind of wish the style was cleaner. Like the style around the edge of the lettering. Did I have a font before? Let's just see how it could balance, because you could go for something lighter and do something. It's tricky because it's quite a few words to get in as well, which definitely makes it more challenging, I think, when you're working on like a brand and there's more words. Yeah, so I think something like that could work. Similar font, but maybe slightly different. But then it's how do you sort of fit that with the mark as well. Hmm. I've got some similar fonts. I feel like let me I mean I love this font Gelato, but I don't know if it's necessarily gonna work. But it's got some nice stylistic alternates. Let's go through my list of fonts. Yeah, because I feel like gut instinct, because this is so clean, I feel like there needs to be a clean sans serif font somewhere in the type, just so there is that kind of link. Do you know what I mean? Like if the whole thing was clean here and then all of the text was a very different style, I feel like it wouldn't really mesh well. But if we had something where we had some clean lettering in a very clean modern font that pairs with this, but then maybe the Inspired is a very kind of funky font, I feel like that could sort of help bridge that gap a little bit. Sorry, that's probably really small, isn't it? Signature font's cool. Yeah, Ginger Dan doesn't like the heat. Oh, you like gelato? Okay. Avenir could be quite useful. Just light. What is... Ooh. Brunch. Hello there. Oh, look at these stylistic alternates. Beautiful. A little bit too much. Let's have a normal K. Let's have a crazy S. Funky P. Honestly, these stylistic alternates are just an absolute cheat code when it comes to type. You can download a font sometimes and you can type in your words and it'll look rubbish, but sometimes the fonts will have these alternates. And they're like alternate characters that you wouldn't necessarily know about. Some have got loads and some have got none. So, I feel like there's another one. There is another one that I can't remember what it is. There we go, Jason. That is the one. Monsters. There's another one that's really nice and it's got loads and I can't think what it is. Yeah, see, this one's got a few. I love getting lost in font land. I got quite a few as well. I feel like the longer you do this design thing, you only get more fonts. That is quite good geometric wise. I'm gonna put a pin in that. Different weights? No. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, hang on. No, there is. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, I think the rate at which new fonts are acquired compared to the rate where fonts are deleted is significantly in favor of the former. So the amount of fonts that we get only really goes up. Oh, what is it? I'll stumble across it at some point. There is a font that's really nice that I'm looking for. Comforter. That's a cool style. Not necessarily that font, but that would pair with the style quite well. So I'm going to put a pin in that as well. Save you for later.
Dan,
Hello.
Squid Games.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. I probably need to stop and eat something soon.
Oh, it's like nearly 10 o'clock. Crazy.
I'm sorry, everyone. Poppy's trying to steal me now. No, no, no. Such weird music. Oh, that's cool. Buffalo. I got a few. Yeah. Obviously working with more hand-drawn or script-style fonts does present unique challenges, but they can contrast quite nicely with other fonts as well. Brandol. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. No. It's probably down the other end of the alphabet, I think. Analysis paralysis. Yeah, you could say that. Out of every font, Monsters is the best. Gellion. Okay. Is there an After Effects course? No, sadly not. But I do have experience in it. Black rounded font. Is the font called black or black rounded font? Oh, I can't find it. Oh, it's on Envato. Let's have a look. Do. Black. Font. I got quite a few. Hang on, let me bring my window in so you can see what I'm looking at. Is it one of those ones? Oh, I love that. That's cool. I'm going to download that anyway. Dozen. That's cool as well. It just depends what letters you got. Dozen and Blackson. Let's install them. Right. Let's get them in. Inspire. Right. Let's have a look at you. I mean, that is pretty cool. Not at all really what I think was in the brief, but I do like it. And what was the other one? Oh, I've forgotten. Where are you? Blackson. Yes. See, there's not many alternates, which is a damn shame. Sometimes you can put your own letters in and it just doesn't look as good as the example. Like that I. Flipping hate that I. Not to say that we can't customize the I. We could 100% go and... I think it's these connecting point. That connecting point there is really... I'm not a fan of that, but... we could go and change that. It's just the tricky thing is how it pairs with this. Do you know what I mean? Like... it's such a clean mark that I don't think it pairs with that style of font. Unless we were to actually just completely not go with the mark. And we did something that was more typography led. And let's just grab you and you. I mean, let me just try this. So we've got the and life. Sometimes, depending on the letters, you can kind of nest things quite nicely. So this one might actually be... do you know what I mean? You could do something like that that's much more typography led. Ah, good. We've got a smaller T, which is very handy. So we don't have any kind of letters colliding. Yeah, there's a few characters here I'm not crazy about, but we've got some alternates, so we could tinker with it. I hear a cat. What are you thinking? What's everyone thinking? What do you think, Pops? I'm really liking the typography version. Yeah, it does look really cool. That'd be so funny. That would be so funny if after all of this crap over here, and then we just do the typography version. There were some. I think we did this. I swear I did some at the beginning. Yeah, I did play around with some lockups early at the in the beginning. So like here, this kind of thing. It depends what letters you've got to work with. Sometimes you can nest things quite nicely. Yeah, these were some really early ones. I don't know if you've seen these, Jason. Did we do any more? Played around with a few fonts. It's always good to go back over them. I do love that. That's interesting. What is that one actually? Zinova. To me, that feels very like, I don't know, fountain penny. I like the bridge shape lockup, the one with type only. Oh, sorry. Which one was that? Was that back up here, Raquel? The bridge shape. Oh, what, this one? This one here. Have I got the right one? The S and P are a bit hard to read, but it's a nice typeface. We could def use both the logo and the typography. I don't know. Yeah. No, down. Oh, this one. Oh, no. Ooh. Sorry. I hate that one. Let's just grab a few of these bits. This is why it's fun to have all these different ideas. It's because you can just go back and grab bits and pieces. Right, I've got lost now. Where am I? Oh my goodness. Let's take this one here. Let's just grab some of this stuff and let's have a play. What about having Inspired in that and then having this in the crazier font? A little bit small. Okay, we'll make that bigger. I have a feeling that's not going to work either. Nope. Okay, so let's take Inspired and we'll try this. Centered. Oh dear, what's the matter, Crumble? What's the matter? Oh dear me, you being ignored? I know. I know. Let's have a look. Let's try that. Oh, it's difficult, yeah. I feel like this doesn't really pair with a style like that. Because it's just so clean. So we could definitely go the typography route. Definitely goes a bit further away from my normal style, but that's not necessarily a problem. Just makes it a little bit more, I think, probably more challenging for me to land on something that I like personally, but then it's not about me. It's not for me. So I love that. I'm just gonna bear with. What about these two as a combination, or is that a bit odd? Let's play around. Let's have a play. Do do do. it's always fun playing around with typography. There's so many different ways you can go with something. Just one weight. Okay. Now I like more the sands inspired. Could you curve the ink inspired like the bridge? Oh, what, like this one here? Yeah, you could put a warp on it. Just got to be mindful of how it distorts the lettering. So you could, do you see what I mean? You could go very extreme, or you could do type on a path actually. So let's type on a path. Got Blackson. Bring the size down. Expired. Yeah. Oh, it's tricky. See, to me, it just, I think because it doesn't have like a consistent baseline. You see, the baseline is kind of all over the place. When you put it on a curve, it just looks really messy. Whereas if I were to switch that out for Arial, for example, do you see what I mean? Like you can see the curve a bit more. Looks too formal. Oh, it's tricky. Yeah, gut instinct. This font and this mark are like polar opposites. I feel like they're not gonna, like, we could put them together, but it wouldn't be something I would normally do, you know? That's why I suggested having bringing in like a sans serif or something. Let's try, and it's got to work landscape as well. So whatever we do, we could try and make a little bit of a sandwich. That'd be nice. Let's just, I don't know if this will work actually, but I feel like actually no. Let's do this lockup first. This is going to be probably the one that's more used. All right, and yeah, so if I kind of set this up a little bit, I'm just going to try and sort of demonstrate what I mean. There we go. Maybe that's a bit more of a, this is kind of where I'm coming from in terms of the type. So because the mark is so clean and precise and geometric and all that stuff, I feel like it's going to lend itself more to something typographically precise. I love watching your creative process. Oh, thank you. I mean, I love it when you get to the end and you've got like an entire 10,000 pixel artboard of all your ideas and you can see that process. Like you go down these ideas and you kind of have an offshoot of another idea that shoots off to another idea, and it's fun coming back to it like what, a couple months later, and then just going back over those old ideas and being able to see how you got there, but also just grabbing ideas from back then and pulling them forward. Yeah, I think this particular style, the cleaner font, will look better. So we could do something more typographical like this, for sure, but I don't think it's going to work with that mark. Oh, by the way, this isn't the finished mark as well, so it's... I did want to try and get... I'll show you something that I really liked, and you see what you tell me what you think, Jason. I absolutely loved this idea, where you've got almost like a blueprint. You know, you've got some lines, some of that kind of that thought process a little bit, you know, which kind of harkens back to some of the Da Vinci stuff. And I was always trying to... Oh, look, there's a fountain pen nib. Oh my God, I forgot about this. So many ideas here. I totally forgot about this. And then there was this idea as well. That was like a camera with a skyline and a bridge and... Flippin' heck. God. I like that, was kind of cool as well. The pencil idea. But like architectural pencil. Sorry, I'm just showing you all these other ideas now. What was this? This an eye? Oh, that was... Where did I... Was that inspired by something? I swear I had another one. So what's that? That's an eye, and then... everything else is like very linear. The pencil is cast. I've shown you like too much now. I think I've shown myself too much. I'm like, wait, what? Did I do this? I feel like this bit here was inspired by another one that I saw, but I do like that with the I. Oh, and then you could do the N and the K as well. Look, you could just go N, K. That makes a pretty cool thing. And then you could have these lines, have them kind of set back in a different color. Although it then looks like Nick, but... Or you could have the inspired life. Obviously pick a different font, but that could be the mark. Oh, what have I done? Opened up a flipping can of worms. The Greek column. If you could add that blueprint. Oh, so yeah, so you like that sort of style. The blueprinty side of things. I think it would look really cool personally. Oh god, man. So many ideas. I'm gonna drag this one over here. Just plonk that there. There you go. Just to see what it... Let's just flirt with the idea of what it could look like. What have I done? Yes, the lives, if you want to sign up to the live channel, it's linked in the description. So it's called Dansky Live. It's a separate channel where all the live stuff gets re-uploaded to afterwards. It seems like an insurance company or nursing home. Really? I wouldn't have said insurance company. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to have anything there. But there's scope to add something. If you wanted to add, you know, a year of establishment in a nice thin font that doesn't really detract. What's the year, Jason? If you want to throw the year at me, and you could actually add this in like something else. Fields. Actually, what was that other font? Oh, what was it? Zenova. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just playing around. Go all caps. Kind of balances the left and the right. That looks a bit weird, but we can bump the tracking to space things out. It's missing my wonky lines. What was that font? Meow. Yes, it's a tricky one. Like if I go back to, so what I'm trying to, these are the things I'm trying to keep in it. Industrial, whimsical, and clean. So I'm sort of trying to keep it clean at the same time. Industrial, that's where I'm trying to kind of get the architectural element in a bit. Whimsical, that's trickier. That is definitely a bit trickier. Interesting challenge. Yeah, this was interesting. Could be the start of something. With the kind of badge style. Yeah, maybe the pink. That little splodge of pink. Right, I'm going to have to take a break soon. I think my throat's starting to get a bit dry as well. No breaks for you. I know, I'm on a bit of a roll, but it's good to take breaks and then come back to it, and then you can look at what you've done and go, what on earth was I smoking? So yeah, we could do something a little bit more abstract. For the dot on the I, I'm just freestyling here, just making this up, but you know, you could do something if you wanted to lean into the skyline aspect and you look at this and see a skyline, that could be the sun or the moon. It's my mum.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Oh, where's it gone?
So you could do something like that. Kind of like a sunrise. Yeah.
Hello. Hold on, why is it not working?
Who's pregnant?
Becky's getting married.
Who's Becky? Do I know Becky? I don't know if I've met Becky. Congratulations! Right, let's go down the bottom. I'm going full sunrise here. I'm not entirely sure what's happened actually. let's ignore that. You like the big dot? Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like that gets a little bit of whimsical in there, doesn't it? It's a little bit of fun. We could even muck around with it a bit. Oh, maybe not. Is the typography in the logo finalized? No. The big dot looks cool. Yeah, the typography. Well, I think it's either going to be more clean and going that route, or doing something. Yeah, I don't think this sort of style is going to pair well with this mark. It's just too clean and precise, I think. So I'm happy to go either way with it. But that would be my 2 cents. Is I think it would be tricky to kind of try and mesh them two together. Possibly. I think it would probably help actually if I were to go and try and find something like, you know, just see another logo as inspiration that has done it successfully. I mean, even adding some lines like this could help kind of. Do you know what I mean? I'm just thinking actually, if I were to do something, let's just say something like that for now. I'm going to get rid of the pink for a second because it's just distracting me. Let's just do that. If I were to do something like this, the other lockup of this would probably have the lines like that. Scale that in. Oh, I don't know, maybe that's a bit too line heavy. I was thinking of using the lines as a sort of structural element that would also help it kind of fit with the actual mark itself. Do you see what I mean? Like, so the lines here, they kind of match what's in the mark, and it's like a continuation of it. Let's just try. Just try and bump in the tracking. So what's that? 940. So I suppose you could do it on this one as well. Go 940. And it fills that space. I like where this is headed. Stay clean. Okay, right. That's cool. Yeah. It's good to have this conversation though, because at least then I'm mindful of if there is a way that I can integrate something like that in there, then I can at least explore that. But yeah, my style generally is obviously a lot cleaner. Like obviously this isn't a logo for me, of course, but yeah, just to be sort of upfront, that is my sort of style, is more clean and geometric. Also, what do you think about this font? Just while I've got you here, the word Inkspired specifically, is that worth exploring, or do you like no, I don't like that at all? There's something about the lettering that I don't know, it just makes me think of fountain pen or drawing lettering or like a lettering pen or something. You like that? Okay, yes. For some reason, I'm just really drawn to this particular font. Has a bit of whimsy to it. It gives a magical vibe. Yeah, there is something about it that I'm just really, really drawn to, and I can't really tell you why. I mean, apart from the lettering, but yeah, the ligature here that connects the I and the R, and I don't know. There's just something about it that I absolutely love. What is it? Zenova. Where's my proper one? I've got pencil. Also, Raquel, I did see your comment earlier about the pencil and the pink looking a bit childish. I see, yeah, I do sort of, I see where you're coming from. In that it could look a little bit like building blocks. So, yeah. The pink doesn't have to go there, of course, you know. Oh, this is so fun. Let's stretch it all the way to the side. There we go. If we could just shift it a little bit. There we go, just to get it. Oh, it's not central then. That's annoying. It would have been nice if the descender on the P had just kind of slipped in between the letters then, but that reminds me of a rainbow. Is it intentional? I don't really know. No, the rainbow's not intentional. I mean, even that, you know, we don't even have to have the lines there. There's still lots of stuff that we can adjust. It's not not final by any means. And even with this as well, I would probably get the lettering in and just see how the whole thing looks. But at the moment, I'm looking at it and I'm going, yep, this has got potential. I think Jason likes the sort of general direction, even if we kind of offshoot in a few other variations. So as long as the potential's there, it's like worth pursuing.
I'm back.
But, oh, hello. If the potential's not there, then it's like, right, let's double back and then go off in a different direction. What do you think, Pops? Just out of interest.
Now I'm London.
What's happening?
My friend Becky's getting married.
Do I know Becky?
Yeah, Becky's my childhood friend.
Oh, that's good. I said congratulations.
She's like a cousin to me and the twins.
What? I don't think I've even met her. Maybe I met her.
In painting.
I don't remember her. Sorry, Becky. I'm sure she's lovely. Look, there's lots of people. All right.
Right, what am I looking at?
That.
Ooh. That's nice.
I like it without the lines. Yeah, I think the dividing lines are a bit too much. I like the pink dot for the eye. Okay, well, the big circle one, yeah? What? Alexa? Alexa, go away. No one asked you. I think the lines and the pink tip are a bit much. I like it without the lines. Okay, that's cool. It looks like H and K, not gonna lie. H and K. Yeah, I can kind of see that. This is why it's good to step away from it for a while, I think, and come back to it. Because I might come back to it tomorrow and go, oh my goodness, what is this? Or I might come back and go, yep, still love it. If you adjust the line on top of the logo, let me try that again. If you adjust the line on the logo, like the font, playing with the outline size. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, yeah. It took me a while to get that in my brain. Yeah, it's just thicken up the weight slightly. Yeah, I would play around with that more. So you get some sort of parity between the text. Also, I need to go in a minute. Poppy's going to eat me.
Nom nom nom.
The inspired life is very vertical, I'll say that. Too much happening. I'd say there's two different styles at the minute. This lettering does kind of fit with that, but yeah, I think I would probably benefit from going away and looking at some other logos and just getting some other ideas. All of this sort of stuff has just come out of my noggin today. So I feel like I would benefit from just having probably a break. We've been streaming for what, 4 hours now? So I think it would be really good for me to go and grab some other examples, inspiration, and just plonk it down and just kind of get some other ideas. What about making the pencil from the vertical leg of the K? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, we could do. I feel like the only problem with that, though, is it's not central, which I can tell you now is going to be a problem, because as soon as you introduce an element like this that is very symmetrical, but you introduce it off center, it's going to look weird. If it was central, it would probably balance, but because it's not, it's going to look a bit odd. Yeah, yeah, some sort of... Oh, you're welcome, Jason. We'll get there. We will get there. Close your eyes and tell us what you liked of all what you did today. Okay, what did I like? Close your eyes, and I really liked I mean, I can't close my eyes. I can't see anything, but I really liked this sketch. When I kind of did this sketch, it was very obviously very rough and scrappy, and it looks more like Spired Life instead of necessarily being easily legible. But the moment where I realized that this idea had potential and could work vertically and horizontally, and I didn't actually like it at first as well. Where was it? I've got the sketches. I really wasn't sure at first. I think I did it up... Where was it? Was it up here, wasn't it? Yeah. And I was like, oh, it's got like a really big gap, and I wasn't sure about it. And we refined it into being... Here's a few others we did, Jason, just while you're here. And these are a bit more compacted, but then actually I kind of went back to the bridged one and really liked the bridge element actually being in there and having that gap. Can you keep the sketch guides on it? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've not even got to adding them yet. There's so much, like these lines here that I know you said you don't like them. That's just one thing that I've tried. So I feel like, you know, this has just been thrown together pretty quickly, but I think it looks cool. It's got potential to work. So now I would go back and work on this bit. So we've got the main shape, but it's not even had the time to really play around with a lot of stuff. Not really. So, you know, adding pink splodges or doing something, or adding like a scribble effect or whatever we end up doing, that's all still to come. What else was I going to do? Did someone just say something? And sketch guides, sorry. Yes, my brain's come back. So yeah, even that style of design, I've not even had a go at that yet for this one. I feel like it's going to look really cool. In fact, I'm just going to really quickly do this, and then I'm going to go, and Poppy's going to bite me or something. I don't know if you were here when I said Jason, but I got up at about 3 o'clock today in the afternoon. I've been pushing it pretty hard at the gym this week, and I think my body was just exhausted, and so I've totally screwed my body clock up. So, I mean, I don't even know what time I'm going to bed tonight. It's like 10:30. It feels like it's midday. I feel like I feel like I'm ready to have my lunch now. All I've eaten is a chicken rice cake that you lot saw me scoffing at the beginning of the stream. And I just, I want to eat some damn food. What am I even going to eat? Have I got any food? I don't even know.
Then I need to DoorDash you guys dinner one night.
Yeah, please.
And we don't have DoorDash, but we've got.
Do we not have
we've got
DoorDash?
other ones, no.
Yeah.
We've got Uber Eats and.
I mean, can you do that? Can you do that from the US?
Don't know.
Could you do that? Just
Maybe with VPN or something.
yeah, but like I don't know. They'd probably pick it up and be like, "We're not delivering this overseas." What kind of service do you think this is? Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Take a steak.
Oh yeah, if you're offering, Jason, if you're offering and there's like an overseas delivery thing, I wouldn't say no to a steak.
Fillet of steak.
Fillet of steak. Oh God, send help. Oh, what do you reckon to this?
I like it.
I wasn't asking you.
Yeah, well.
I was
Yeah,
asking.
Poppy.
No, I was asking Le Jason. Poppy, Everdeen. Oh, it's so good. So good, those films. Right. Oh, look, it's brilliant. It makes it look like I've thought about it as well, which I have, but it really shows that I've thought about it.
Everyone, make sure you like and subscribe to this video.
Oh, shut up.
Courses,
Shut up.
'cause I
Oh yeah, no, promote the courses, but you went stereotypical YouTuber then. Hey guys, like and subscribe.
To a million.
I am, yeah. It's come on, Dutch. Yes. Oh, okay, so you're liking the guides then. That's cool. I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm liking that as well. It's coming together. It's coming together.
Like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Subscribe, yeah.
Shut up, Gooseberry.
Let's hit 1 million. Come on, Raquel.
I thought you were just going to go into, come on, Dansky! Oi! Oh, let's have a drink with Dansky. No! No! Oh, no! We're going to do the drinking one.
What's that?
Subscribe to Dansky. Dansky is a mate. And when we drink with Dansky, he gets it down at 8, 7, 6. I can't believe you did SpongeBob. Oh, lives in a pineapple under the sea. Who's yellow when something important is he? Oh no! Oh dear! We've suddenly just become children. This is the behind the scenes that you don't really see when when someone's working on a client's logo or a project. This is what you don't see. Oh dear me. Oh yes, definitely going to explore where the pink could go. That would be pink everywhere, yeah. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Okay.
You evolved into a child.
Literally, yeah. Or maybe I was always a child.
Always, yeah.
It was always there. It's just hidden under this somewhat professional exterior. It's like, oh no, everyone's gonna know I'm a childish idiot now.
Also sounds like a Pokemon.
Thanks. I'm okay with that. I'll be a Pokemon. Oh dear. Yeah, it was SpongeBob that got me. That was it. I couldn't contain it after that. Right, so I'm going to carry on playing around with this. Yeah, if that is...
Watch Squid Games.
No, I don't mean now. Like, I will continue in the future. And yeah, I feel like if this is a good direction to keep pursuing, then typographically, I don't think we're a million miles away. Whoops. You know, even if we did that, nah, it kind of works. But yeah, lots more tinkering with this. Getting the... In fact, I'm going to write a list. Let's write a list, just so I remember. Okay. Dan's list. So, clean. Clean direction. Just because I'll forget come tomorrow. Right. Clean direction. Blueprint style lines, and then add the pink fonts. Cool. Then I'll remember what on earth I'm doing. Only 34k left to 1 million. I know, it's crazy. God, goodness me. It's been like, well, it'll be 11 years this year in October.
It's just mental to think 966k people are subscribed. Like,
I know, it's bonkers.
mental.
I know. Well, I didn't even start YouTube to try and build a big channel. I just started it to make videos and have fun. Hello. And then the tutorials kind of seemed to be something that people liked, and so we carried on doing it, and it just became like this thing. Hello.
It started in Spain.
It all started in Spain, didn't it? Up the dining table making silly pizza videos. There's something really wrong with this cat, by the way. DVD.
Oh, when he hits 1 million, we will 100% do something really fun.
Liam was talking about that the other day, and he was asking, saying like, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "I don't know. Like, I want to do something."
Do something.
It'd be so nice to do something with or for everyone, but I don't know how that would work.
Maybe a giveaway as well. Like, plan something.
Oh, awesome, Jason. I'm glad you've been enjoyed it and seeing the process.
Yeah, oh, 100% there'll be a 1 million live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll get absolutely hammered. It'd be amazing. Entire bottle of whiskey in one stream.
Oh my
Actually, no.
God, no, that.
That'd be so messy. That'd be terrible. Oh. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, this is all saved, Clouds. I've got like compulsive Command or Control S syndrome. I save every like 5 seconds. Don't I? Yes, I do. What is this? What is this cat? It's just like a little rag doll, aren't you? You little teddy bear.
1 million logos.
It's just... Oh, he's just a big baby. He's just a big little baby. 1 million logos. Oh my goodness. Yeah, put me to work, why don't you? Oh, right. Should we go and watch some Squid Games?
Yes.
Oh, right. Thank you so much for sticking with me over the last 4 hours. Oh, yeah, it's been good fun. And yeah, once the stream is finished processing and everything, it will go up on the Dansky Live channel if anyone wants to rewatch it. Crumble's my biggest fan.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, you are very welcome, Jason. It's an absolute pleasure. You are very welcome, sir. And if anyone is interested in checking out my courses for Photoshop and Illustrator, there's the first class one, which is beginner to intermediate, and then the master class goes from intermediate to advanced. And so if you like all this logo stuff and you've got some experience with Illustrator, definitely check out the master class, because I mean that came out what, a month ago, and it covers a lot of stuff to do with logos, but like illustration, isometric drawing. What else does it? It's got loads in it. It's all there on the website. I can't even remember it all right now, but it's much more advanced stuff. So, bye, Queen Poppy. Stop it, Andrew. It'll stick. Right.
Love you guys.
Yeah. Catch you later, guys. Have a good. What is it? What day is it? Saturday. A good weekend. Yes, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.